Okay, I needed to start this right now, but this is not the right camera. Hello everybody. It's like, I don't know, the grabber doesn't want to... I can maybe show this. I show you around here. Okay, so this is my setup. Here, there's the camera, and it doesn't show any picture on OBS, and I don't know why. Check the cable, even the Blackmagic grabber card configuration shows it listed, but it doesn't show a picture. Is it running though? Yes, I hope so. Okay, let me just... That's so weird. I don't know why it bugs out. I will just use this camera right now here as temporary, and the colors are totally off. I don't know why. Guten Abend. One camera is working here. The fondue cam is working. I can maybe activate that temporarily. Let's move this down a little bit. Where is the fondue cam? This is the fondue cam. I will activate the chat soon. I just need to find... Yeah, this is the fondue cam. Oh, this is already starting horrible, and I even announced it. Okay, where is the chat? This is the chat. Okay, so the chat should be working. Fondue cam. Who am I trusting? Okay, guys. I will catch up with the chat soon. I just don't want to let you wait any longer, as I just need to find out why this camera isn't starting. And I also want maybe to turn on the microscope. Microscope should work as well. Okay, microscope. I don't know if we need it, but why are the colors so weird? It's like super weird. I need to maybe use my color checker white balance setting here. Let's use this card here, if it even works. I don't know. What's that? Yeah, it's really like... Okay, set the white balance. Yeah, now we are talking. Ha! Okay. That's like a behind the scenes stream. I'm wasting the time of so many people right now. Okay, it's 32 people. Terrible. I don't know why. Started preparing like an hour ago and still isn't working. Okay, let me check. Maybe we can take a look at this together. I will share my screen. Can I share my desktop? Whew, that's my desktop. And now I just want to... Which camera is this? Oh wow. So these are my capture cards. This doesn't show anything. None of these work right now. Okay. I don't know. I'm really confused right now. Okay, I will read the chat now. Let's work with what we have now with this like awkward view here. And I have to take care of this later maybe. I have the tripod, small tripod. Okay, so how am I feeling? COVID jab. Yeah. So I got AstraZeneca yesterday. It was like the German government decided because of the lack. Oh, now better. It was like echoey probably because the grabber was also. Sorry. Reboot. No, I won't reboot right now. Sound is quiet. -20. Okay, let me. Better. Okay, let's crank it up a little bit more. No, it's still like silent here. Okay, more, louder, louder. This should be okay. Okay. Oh, that's this red. I tend to have like a super high dynamic with my Lothar and whatnot. Yeah, I got AstraZeneca because government decided to unlock it for my age group now, since because of the additional risk which are so little, it's twice more probable to die in a plane crash than getting those side effects of this blood clots and so on. But the acceptance wasn't that high for AstraZeneca here in Germany, so they decided to open it up for the vaccination of AstraZeneca to all people. I think all adults, yeah. So I just jumped in the car and drove to my doctor, or it wasn't even my doctor, I just went to a doctor nearby and got the shot like in 7:30 in the morning on Friday. And I had like a strong response of my immune system, so I didn't sleep much last night. Had a headache and a little bit of fever, I think. But that's okay. That's how I react to almost any vaccine. It's like one day of reaction, and then I'm good. So here we are now, and I it was probably a little bit casual. Echo, screen echo. There's not even that intro. Oh, okay. Do you want an intro? Yeah, that was the intro for you. I'm sorry, I was so delayed because I don't know why. I don't know why this camera didn't work. I could try to switch the cables. HDMI, if it's, I'm wondering if it's the camera, but it would be really strange. Why would it not work? I can switch the cables to something. Let's check it out. If that works. Oh yeah. Interesting. Okay. Focus. There's so much trash in the background that it won't focus on me. Is it manual focus or what? Let me check. Okay, but this is the camera that I wanted to use. Okay. Ah, yes. Oh, okay, the focus mode. I can work with that easily from here. Let me change the focus mode quickly so it's face detecting. You see the back of my menu display now. It's face detection set. Okay. Okay. Ah, much better. What microphone? The sound is crispy. It's like the Zoom. What is F1? Zoom F1. Even in HD, you can see my bad skin. Okay, I will turn on the fondue. Today I can't add some schnapps because I had some paracetamol because of my headaches, and obviously alcohol and meds don't work very well. What is it about today? Let's take a look. So we had the last streams were about. Do I have the boards here? My VGA boards. Yeah, here. The milled focus. Yeah. The milled boards that were flipped and mirrored and whatnot, and now I transferred it to this design. Focus. Yeah. So bitluni's VGA Madness, 6 times VGA, and yeah, additional sound that if you don't use all VGAs, and I used every single pin. And I might have a misconception there about how the matrix works, the pin configuration matrix, because I thought I could connect one signal to multiple pins, and I'm not sure. Martin told me it might not work that way, but usually what that board allows is to either use two. I forgot the schematic. Like two 3-bit displays or 6 1-bit displays, and I have over there. If I remove my face from the equation, there are like these LED projectors. Super cheap ones. I think it was like $60 or $70 per piece from AliExpress, and they all support analog and VGA and stuff like that. Only like 720p, but that's enough for the ESP VGA stuff. 4 3-bit displays. Yeah, but this not in full resolution then. It's like I think the highest resolution supported because of the memory limitation is we have like 3 bits per pixel, and that can be spread over different displays, and 640 by 400 resolution. If we want like multiple, we could even configure like a strange mode of I think 400 by 300, or no, that doesn't work. 400 by 300 with 4 3-bit displays and 2 2-bit displays. So really strange stuff. I simply connected each pin. I can show maybe share the schematic. Simply connected every pin to the individual VGA, to the individual VGA color pins. Oops. Okay, this is this. Easy EDA. So we might have like some GitHub karaoke since Martin pushed his test code, and I didn't take a single look because it was like a few minutes ago, and we can pull it and test it on the boards. Oh, of course, one issue that I had with the board, I switched RX and TX, so I have a botch here. There's a botch where I had to cut the wires on the board and like switch them. RX and TX was wrong, so I have 10 boards that I ordered, assembled from JSC PCB, and they assembled them by hand. The through hole was by hand, and the other stuff was pick and place, I think. And they did quite well. I received from order to a desk, it was like 13.5 days, so under 2 weeks. What? It cannot be programmed unless you unplug VGA 5. Oh, yeah, that might be. Okay, so one thing, I thought I will use every pin, but I deliberately put the pins that are critical for programming and setting the boot mode and stuff. I put them to the VGAs with the higher number. So if you use like only the VGA 1, 2, 3, 4, there are no problems. But then 4, 5, and 6, there might be some issues there. So if you want to use like sound and easy programming, then don't use but we will take a look at this. Okay, my designer. Because of pin 0, but pin 0, if it depends on the monitor that you connect. Pin 0 only affects it if you pull it high or low or something, and usually it should be like high impedance because this is a color channel. I think I assigned it to a color channel. Let me check. This is 6 VGA. Okay, let me share it with you. Desktop. Okay. Okay, I think I switched RX and TX here already. This is RX and TX. RX and TX, yeah. I will, for the video that I have still to record, I will change it again. This is wrong. This is how I ordered them right now, but this is wrong. I need to record this later, that's why I leave it like that. So, this is how it looks. We have like, these are the VGA ports, and I connected, okay, yeah, you can see, okay, every single port uses the same H-sync and V-sync, so there is no different resolution for different connectors. All connectors run at the same resolution and same timing, so they share all 2 pins for that. So we have to allocate per pixel that we send to, we can, at least that's the way I do it, allocate 2 bits for the sync signals, and the remaining bits, either 6 or 14, are for the color signals. And we have here, this is VGA, which one is it? Doesn't say a number, but this is the last one. This is the 6th VGA to blue channel, I think. This is the blue channel, there's the pin 0. And the other ones are labeled R1 and so forth. Oops, sorry. Hope I don't make you dizzy here. It's like super zoomed in here. It's weird. Okay. So we have Yeah, these are all the pins assigned. So I basically took every single pin that you could use and assigned it to the connectors here. And let's take a look at the board itself. Okay, so this is the design. And I knew that I would probably have an error with the RX and TX because it's always wrong way around. I put the connections, this is the top, the bottom layer, I put them so I could cut them, and so they are exposed like this, so I could cut them and switch them around if I need to. But this is the first time also that I designed a board with USB-C. So if you didn't notice, there's a slight configuration that has to be done for USB-C. Let me show that. So this is the USB-C connector, and there's like 5.1K resistors that you have to connect like that, and yeah, this is the USB-C connector. So in all its beauty, let me show that here. Focus, yeah, here, or I show it on the fondue cam here. Nice USB-C, and of course the USB is tilted like always. Can show it maybe on the show it here. So the USB label, let me show the top layer here. It's tilted. Triggering. Okay, very basics. It's like very few components. We can take a look at the BOM file. It's like 14 components. And it's like super simple board. There's not much to it. It's easier than all other boards because it doesn't have any resistor ladders and whatnot. Okay, I need to increase the temperature of the cam. Okay, cool. That was the intro to the current state of the board, and in my last video I teased the boards and at the end of the video, so I have to release a video on that right now. And the only thing that I still need is to do all the recording, of course, and I need some examples to show how this works. And I think it should be like a catchy demo style, showing off 6 projectors that are covering all the walls maybe, or something like that. And my goal for today would be to configure it correctly. If it works, if I can assign one signal to 3 different pins. I'm not sure about that. And we have to take a look in the code. And then make a small demo and test it with the 6 projectors. So we have to unbox all the 5 projectors that are still boxed, and connect everything and test it. So let me take a look at the chat. No, it's not working, Adam. Also, okay. Kind VR cube. Okay. Will this be some kind of VR cube? The 6 projectors indicate this, and that's like not far off. So I can show something. I got them quickly from eBay this week. That are shower curtains, and I think this is too opaque. This won't work. It has to be semi-transparent. But shower curtains is basically how you can easily make a back projected VR cube. And I actually bought some curtains to test it. We can test it if it works with opaque curtains like that. Like otherwise, if it doesn't work with this one, I bought 3 of those. That will be wasted 30 euros. But well, that's what I got your Patreon money for. Holodeck, yeah. It will be, yeah. There's like I saw in the university where I was studying in Darmstadt. There's dort the IGD, so Fraunhofer Institut für grafische Datenverarbeitung. That's like an institute that does computer graphics, and they had a VR cube. So you will enter it and have like shutter glasses, and all the sides, even from the bottom, were projected, and I think even the head was tracked. Yeah, with head tracking, and you had like super VR experience. And they did some research also on back projection, and the simplest setup was like a shower curtain and then a half dome. So even that could be simpler, and you can save maybe on projectors if you use like one projector per 2 sides, if you look make it like a round shape. But it will be harder to project, I guess. Yeah. Universities are the best if you maybe USB is a bit short for that. Let's see. I don't know. I wouldn't say there will be something possible. At least if we use 6 projectors at once, we have only 1 bit per pixel. So it won't be like we have to calculate color or anything. It will be probably wire, like super old school wireframe graphics or something. So imagine like a VR cube. Maybe it won't be like super VR with shutter and whatnot. Just like a complete room which has all the sides projected, and then with wireframe. And imagine like the projection gives you the impression that the whole room is rotating or something like that. It's like super simple. It's like few lines, and it can be already a super cool impression or something. Or like a wavy, the typical wavy wireframe waves or something, and spreading in all directions around you. Something like that. Very easy. Tron. Yeah, oh, Tron. Check out the Gundam battle bots. Okay. Yeah, asteroids. Oh. Oh, I'm getting hungry right now. What's with the fondue cam? It's still warming up. I need to crank it up a little bit more to 11. Okay. Let me check the code. We have some code. Can I use this? Grab. Yes, I can simply turn it on. Where's my face then? Yeah, whatever. Oh no, it's not. Is it? Wait a second. Did I pull it? I think this is not the latest version. Okay, let me check. I don't want to like. I need to grab the latest version of that. How do I do this? Six-sided asteroids game, yes. How do I pull the branch? No, that's not the right one. Somehow not correct. What's cooking? Yeah, that's the fondue cam. It's Swiss cheese fondue. Oh yeah, it's warming up already. We have here bread and the typical fork, and we will dip the bread in the cheese and eat it like that. But it's still warming up. Okay. I need maybe to pull the development branch a different way. Okay. Be ready. I will be ready in a few seconds. Okay. Let me grab, this is, I need the USB-C connector here. Okay, show the desktop again. So let's see if we can find the example that Martin prepared. ESP32 lib. Is there a custom? Martin, where can I find this example? Which one is it? I can ray trace. Am I in the right branch? I'm not sure right now. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. Okay, the board is connected. We can share maybe. Can I zoom out? Yeah, we can share the camera, the fondue cam with the board cam here. So this is the board connected. Doesn't have any LEDs. So you one day upgrade these projectors? Yeah, Adam, do you know what I thought about? Just using a projector to project the colors on the ping pong balls and not use any LEDs, just projector to fake the LEDs. Examples, VGA Madness. It's strange that this isn't not showing up. Okay, let me check. Is this the right one? Examples. Oh yeah. Okay. Color and monochrome. Shall we try monochrome? Let's try monochrome first. Okay. Okay, so this is the configuration. So this is the old school configuration. One project, yeah. But you have still to code each individual pixel there. So I think the cheese is ready. I didn't have lunch yet, so I'm really, really hungry right now. Would probably burn my mouth with that hot cheese. Okay. It was detected, the board. Ah, look at this. The LED lamp. It's showing up. Nice. Okay, the board is detected. We can simply upload it. And we need to take a look at the code if we can pimp the configuration, not the configuration, the pin configuration to be able to attach more pins. So I squared S, I think that was here. Let's take a look. Okay, this is running. We will the pins are correct, yes, but it's tried this first. Okay, yeah, I will. Let's take one of the projectors here. You know what's funny? I switch the camera. You know what's funny? That I went to eBay because I didn't have enough VGA cables, and I basically bought all VGA cables from the sellers that were there with like InstaCell. Or you can't get VGA cables easily anymore. It's like I bought like one seller offered like 4 or 5. I bought all of them. So I have plenty of VGA cables, and they needed to be at least 5 meters long if I really want to do like a cube or something. Look at this stack. Doesn't it look like super beautiful? It's like a stack of VGA connectors. And the poor guy at JC PCB had to solder it by hand. Okay, let's connect. Oh, I think I will need something to get more power connections here. Okay, so this is the projector. This is VGA 0. Don't like how it's like pulled off the table by the cable. The cable is quite heavy. Okay. Okay, you can see it, but I basically just took the projector. This is the one that I tested already, so I had this open. Oh yeah. So it's starting. And how do we do it? Oh, yeah, it's showing something. I need to focus it. Oh yes. Okay, cool. Let me make some space here. And we will take this camera, unfortunately. Was willst du? That was my mobile phone. Okay, unfortunately I need to take like this camera, and this is what we get from the projection right now. Let me focus it. So it's showing 1 and exclamation mark. It's like a super simple. So this is basically what we get from this connector, and it's only green. So is it? No. Yeah, it's only green. So what I want. The setup is horrible. I really need to get this other camera working. Maybe I get the other camera running with the other port from the microscope, since we don't need the microscope. Let me just try this. This isn't the right one. Where's the other camera? There. So we will have an additional view if I'm actually able to configure this somehow. This is like odd here, everything entangled. Okay. So I connected the other camera, and now let's check if I can actually make it work. Yes. Oh, yes. Guys, I succeeded. Just somehow one of the okay, so we have here, this is the other camera. I needed to shuffle all the stuff around. Okay, this is quite loud. We have one sharp image here showing 1. Let's move it to this VGA 2. So this is VGA 2. Does it show anything? No? Oh, there. VGA 3. Oh yeah. The numbering is different. So we have like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm starting counting at 0, and Martin counted from 1. So, and this should be 5. Is it coming back? Yes. Yeah, you can see that. I will zoom in. So this is 5. Okay, great. So as you can see, this is green. Is it green? I'm colorblind, so actually I couldn't say. But yeah. Let me check the chat. Yes, it's green. Okay. So that's the problem with the code right now. It doesn't allow, if you take a look at, take a look at the pin configuration in the code. There are like only initialization types where you can set one pin per one bit of the pixels. Now we need, since we have in the schematic, let me check the schematic with you. Now we have 1-bit modes, but they are actually connected to different pins. So our goal is now to configure the ESP32 or add a configuration there that clones one I2S signal to 3 different pins. I thought this would be possible, and we have to try this to see if it works. I think we can do a workaround right now and then add better code later. So let me check. Okay, I will make it smaller right now. Let me check I2S configuration. ESP. Okay, so we have here, this is the input mode, this is the output mode, and we have here the configuration. So I don't know if you can see it. What is it? We have a pin map, and it's mapping. Okay, one pin to the signal. So this is the pin mat GPIO matrix out pin map. This is the pin number, and this is the signal. So basically we just need to set this to the additional signals, and I think this won't be reset. So we have only to add, we can simply copy the block here. I will just copy the block. This is a mess. No, we can do it like that. I don't want to break the code right now, but we basically need to extend this part a little bit more. Okay. What? I think you can assign same pin to different bits, not the opposite. Really? But Martin, if you take a look at this, this is the assignment. You assign one pin to a specific signal. So I would just try, I don't know, you took a look at this at registers and so on. I would just try to assign basically the same signal to different pins. I don't know how this exactly works internally, but I would simply try it. Pin map device index. That's I, that's a counter. So we need to extend this pin map. Okay. What we could do is add like a second array. Where is the declaration of that? Yeah. Oops. Am I in the right part here? I think I am. Pin map bits. Okay, I will just save it and recompile, and let's see where it complains, so we find the Sorry, I would read it from 10 minutes from now. Assign all to the same pin. I don't get it. No. Okay. Let me just test what happens. Okay. So initializing. Okay, there are quite some instances where we are using that. I will do this short refactoring. I'm not very good at this. Composite, I don't need composite. Okay, maybe let me do it like that. We will add simply another configuration here. Wait, what? I'm lost. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Okay. And now this is here. Okay, if pin map bit, we simply adjust it a little bit count. Okay, this is not right. This needs to be pin map. It's more than bits. It needs to be like pin count. We need an additional pin count here. Oops. Zero bitmap pin count. And this is the same as bit count. This is the old mode where it assigns one bit to one pin. And this is the new mode where it can assign multiple pins to one bit. Now we have to use here pin count. Small refactoring here. Yeah, this is right. And this is 12. No, this is 16. Copy paste code. Okay. I squared S index. This is the okay, this is the normal case. I prefer, okay, let's take a look at the GPIO matrix out. If it doesn't work, I admit we can change it. No, this is not right. Doesn't find anything. Do you have a link, Martin? Yeah, fondue. I should eat more fondue. Oh no. I will turn those off because it's quite noisy. All matrix, matrix H, GPIO, ROM, GPIO. Yeah, it could be that this isn't available as source code anymore. No. Yeah, this. Signal output to GPIO. One signal can output to several GPIOs. That's actually what I said, isn't that? So, trust me. It's basically what we want. We can use one signal, so this green bit and simply clone it to blue and red, and we have our black and white signal. Super easy. We just need to continue with our changes here. You have just to, it's a leap of faith. Okay, let's check it out if I squared S index. This is the index. Bit count. This is 16. This is I. This is the bit, the index. So if map bit, I will just clone this. Map bit, then do following, and otherwise use old code. So this is old code. Oops, sorry. And new code else, oops. And else we have, if we have like a map for the bits also defined, then it's not sequential. And we can specify, we just take this crap because ESP32 is odd in the addressing of the bits. And then we use not I, we take simply bit I. This is what we want. Okay, now we have the chance to configure this. Go to declaration. Okay, now I need to clone. This is the parameter we still don't have. Go to declaration. Oops. Oh. How do I actually go there? Ah, I'm lost. Okay. Oops. Okay, this is how do I close this? Okay, here. Yes. So there was a question from Dragon if the ESP addresses six displays at once. Yes, it is. It is 6 Projectors. Also 6 Beamer werden angesteuert von einem ESP32. Leider nur in Schwarz-Weiß, aber man kann auch weniger mit in 3-Bit-Farben. Yes. Dragon, yes, 6 different pictures in 640 by 400, but only 1 bit, so it's just white or black. That's why it's called VGA Madness. I could also make a version with like 400 by 300 resolution max with 14 displays. But this is okay. Let's check. We used where is the initialization? We have been no. What did we change? Init parallel mode. Okay, now we have to find the occurrence here. Search init parallel mode composite. No, this is VGA. VGA 6 multi-monitor. This is the one. Okay. Is this the one? This should compile right now. I think it should compile without problems. It's odd that I'm coding in VS Code and compiling with Arduino. Yes, it's working. It should. Okay, we can upload it and test if it's still working. So we have like this fallback, a default pin assignment, and then we can implement actually a different constructor that accepts multiple pins per bit. Still working. Perfect. Great. I like the LED beamer, the projector. It's turning on so quickly and turning off so quickly. It was like impossible to buy an affordable LED beamer like ages ago. Beamer. It's like the German word for projector is beamer. So if I'm oddly using the wrong word here, I'm sorry about that. Okay, so we have, let's check what we use. VGA 6 multi-monitor, and then we are using this constructor. Let's just implement a different constructor, which is let me think about it. Init video display. So this is the constructor that we are using. It's constructing the map, and we need to add this new one that's actually like, so cloning again here. Oops. But I wouldn't use it like that. No, I will use where's the other one? You need overlapping buffers. Okay. Okay, that's like a new method. So, okay, pin map. Okay, this is the right one. Okay, so I will just add another one of these here. And then we need the init overlapping buffers. So we need a pin configuration. That doesn't work. Pin configuration. No, oh yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work. Shoot. Okay. Okay, let's change it completely. Const and let's clone the stuff that we had there. Init parallel mode. Let's clone this here. Pin count, pin map. Where's our clone? Wait, what? What did I do? Martin, it was the manufacturing was JLC PCB with assembly. It was under 2 weeks. I ordered on Monday evening and got it Monday morning, 2 weeks later on the table, assembled. So it's actually I'm planning to do a video on manufacturing PCBs in China in all stages. So from like the super fast prototyping at home where you etch or mill your PCBs and can test them. Oh, hello, Simple Electronics. And you can test them the same day, like we did on live stream before. Then there is like the way that you order the boards and the parts, and you can have it like within a week. But then you have to assemble the boards yourself. Then the next stage would be what PCB offers now. They offer it only for a limited count of boards. So either, depending on the color, it's a little bit strange, up to 30 boards or 50 boards, depending on the color and all sorts of stuff. And then you get them within 2 weeks, like regular time. I don't know if there is an option that you can order it faster. And then you have like the regular manufacturing in this stage. If you want to order like 100 boards or 1000 boards, then you would go to maker fabs, or if you like PCBWay or something to order, but PCBWay is quite expensive, and I think I will share my experience on using maker fabs because they have been super nice and super fast. And okay, super fast, there's always like a lead time of 6 weeks. So if you want to manufacture like many boards, I think PCBWay offers a fast way to get them. But if you want cheap and many boards, I would go for the manufacturer like maker fabs, which even can distribute them for you if you like. Order video card with Amazon Prime. Yeah, Yannick, then show me how you can order a video card nowadays. I wanted to buy a new RTX RTX 30 series video card this year. So like no, it was already like from when they were released. You can't buy a video card. There are no video cards. Okay, parallel. So what kind of initialization we are using here? It's the basic init, not multi. Okay. So did we clone the basic init? Not the pin config, not the pin config. We need to adjust the pin configuration so it supports also multiple bits. Multiple pins per bit. Okay, this is the init that we are using. Init overlapping buffers. So I will clone this. If I didn't yet. Did I? I might have cloned it already. Okay. Sync H sync. This is the pin map. This is the pin map, so we don't need the H sync either. Clock pin, and this is the mode, and we pass okay, this is the monitor configuration. And now we need this one here, pin map bit, and pin count. So, and then we need to go to definition of this. and get a second definition here. Oops. Where is it? Clone this. Init overlapping buffers. Pin map bits and count. Now we only need to add this here. Init multi. Oh, how many calls we have to drag this through. Man. Buffers per line. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, I understand. Okay. Yeah. That's how you designed it. Okay, multi. Go to definition. Init multi. Okay. I will just drop it here. I will clean this up later. Usually I wouldn't clone it, I would resolve it much earlier, but yeah, I'm sorry. So this 0, we could just call it with this 0 already from the beginning. Yeah. No, yeah. That's a mistake. I need to remove some clones, and I will add what we have done already here. Where is it? This part with this exception here with 0, we have to add this quite early in this complete chain, so we don't have to clone each and every single call here. Sorry, this is like not a good example of how you code. Yeah, I guess we have to work with this right now. And this should be all we need. Still compiling? No. Just override the bottom call. Yes. What is this? What is this madness? 47. Cannot be overloaded. Okay, I have like a duplicate there. 47 and 26. Okay, let me check that. I have duplicated 47. Yeah, this is the duplicate. Yeah. My fault. Yeah, I would need just to change the topmost call the init, and from the init there should be just all the pins. We can change this afterwards. We need results fast. 80-20 method right now. Okay, so we have a new init that's accepting multiple pins. So this is a const int array, yeah. No, this is nicht, this is others, no, these are the pins, yeah, pins. Green pins, red pins. Okay, we will use everything and we will change the names here. So 24, wait a second. Do we really have like each pin to each? Okay, great. That might work. I'm worried that if we, no, it should work. This should work. Okay, then let's, this is B. Let's just add B here. This is red. This is green. And now we need only to change this configuration M0R pin. And we need to configure each RGB. And we need, no, pin count, constant count as 3 times 6, which is 18. And this is the bit 0. We can even like, no. I don't know why this arm, my right arm hurts, but the shot was in the left arm. I guess not everything is with has to do with the, okay, this is ugly. Let's change it. I should use like one array with pairs. This is like really ugly way of coding here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 5, and then we have 6 and 7. These are the VSync and HSync. And now we need to clone this. This is 1. We have 2. 3. 4. Sorry guys if you are a little bit bored right now. 5. Okay, and then VSync. Now which is first? HSync and VSync. Okay. HSync. I hope this is the right way around. We will check it. And VSync. This should be the configuration. No. Oh wait, and +2. Here's a missing +2. That wouldn't work. Okay, great. This is the H and VSync. They're not like duplicated. And the only thing that we need to pins, bits, and pin count. Okay, these are the pins, bits, and pin count. Okay, everything else should work. And these are like the odd things here. Shall we try it? I'll turn it on and just compile it. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Okay, it compiles now. Moment of truth. Can you even see what's happening? No signal. Nothing. Oh, yeah, it works. It's white. Ah, okay, let's check the other channels. A little bit more trust. And we get everything done. So we have like all the bits set right now. Like super cool. Yes. Yeah. See you later, Photochromex. We will do an unboxing session right now with all the projectors and try them in parallel. Okay, that's like let's say this is like this is, we can drive this. What I would try to do is to try 640 by 400. Memory should be enough to drive this. Let's see if it's compiling. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, we have the offsets here. Okay, so basically these are the offsets. They are hard-coded. We need to adjust it, but the resolution works. So we can do a high resolution in 1 bit, but we can do a lower resolution in, oh no, 24 bits won't work. 16, yeah. We can do some funky business. Okay, let's switch it back, because we have like this all the stuff now. Oops. Okay. I will unbox the projectors now. I might even record it a little bit, so I have something for my video. This is completely entangled here. Okay. Why isn't that on? Oh, yeah. You missed that light. Okay, a little bit more light here. We don't need the code anymore. Okay, something like that. Let me reorder this. No. Ah, which one is it? Oh, this one here. this not. I have too many. Oh, the fondue cam is off, sorry. Which one was the fondue cam? No. Fondue cam is gone. Ah, there is the fondue cam. Oh, that's too hot. Okay, I need an SD card in the camera so I can record a little bit for a video here. Okay, das. Start the recording. Clean up a little bit. This is unnecessary. This is funny thing. In each of the projectors, there are like this anaglyph glasses inside. So actually, they even like you to use it as a 3D projector already. So let's test the back projection curtains, shower curtains. Yeah, let's do a recording here. Unfortunately, the cable is too short because I just shuffled it around. I needed the camera a little bit closer here, something like that. And it's only recording in HD. I hope you don't notice on the video, on the 4K video later. Okay. Okay, let's test if the back projection would actually work. Okay, this is maybe. Oh no! Okay, the VGA card just. Okay, let's check if we can back project anything. I will turn this around. It's only like a small image, but yeah. How do we do it? You can see it. You can see it. There's okay. You can see it, but I can see it. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. The camera is not pointing in the right spot. Yeah, let's share my complete private stuff here on the screen. Okay. Okay, so we have. The setup is horrible. Okay, let's test this corner. We have the projection there. Let me focus it. This is. Which is closed? I think this is the closest we can get. Oh yeah! I think it works. That will totally work for back projection. Let me show it. Here. Oh, this is awesome! Cool. So the shower curtain will work. I just need to straighten everything because it's quite crumbled or these creases. And we have the hangers. So the curtain is a success. 30 euros, 30 Patreon euros well spent. And now let's unbox everything. Do you have any good comments? Internet store? No, not yet. Not yet. But I will soon. I have also a board ordered that I want to design. So my internet store will be, my Tindy store might be back soon. Yeah, AVE impersonation. It was funny. That is a big ass cutting mat. Yes, I inherited from my mom. So you know, my mom died last year, and she was a photographer and had like this huge cutting mat in her shop. And since I was in Poland last week selling the house. Finally, I sold the house of my mom because it was like empty, and it's hard to maintain if you're not there, especially in the winter. And me and my sisters, we were successful selling the house, and she had like a photo shop where she did like photography stuff, and she had this huge mat, and that's one of the things that I took from the shop. We are still like photo printers, like professional ones, and I don't know what to do with that. But that's basically where I was last week. So I was in Poland, and when I came back, I had to go to in quarantine, and then like test once again to get out of the current quarantine. It was like very busy week. Okay, now unboxing. Camera still recording, so I can actually maybe use it in my video. Okay. Cap, it's like somehow doesn't really. I think the lens is off. Okay, yeah, it's cheap anyways. This cable, oh yeah, this fourth thing, we will need this, I think, and this is the analog stuff. So if it focuses, you can see all the, so we have like USB, we have HDMI, VGA, and we have AV. So here, bloop, and we have analog. So these are actually, I was looking for like super cheap LED projectors that support everything that I support with my hardware. So that's quite nice, and we can use those. And they come with a remote for whatever reason. I think they have an internal speaker. Yeah, there is even a speaker, so you could set here the loudness. Basically, just take everything that I need. holds better. Okay. Look at this. That's an armada of projectors. That's cool. Do I even have enough cables? One, two. Oh, I need one is there, and then I need another additional one. Okay, we will get one, and we need enough power. Okay, now I can talk again. I can turn off the recording. Let's eat for a second. Big image. I don't know. I will use rather a back projected, maybe a room. So with these shower curtains, I could basically form an easy, span an easy room with some slats in my attic, and because or here inside. And or I can project like an image on every single wall of this room. So I don't know. It's like it's just madness. Yeah, let me eat a little bit. What resolution? Okay, we can we can achieve 6 times 640 by 400 in 1 bit, so only black and white. This is the highest resolution if I use 4 outputs. If I use 6 outputs. If I use 4 outputs, I can use 3 bits, so RGB, basically 8 colors, and oops. And this is only supporting, I think, 400 by 300 resolution. No, that won't fit into memory, I think. Wait a second. No, it will fit. I think 400 by 300 would work. Like 4 times 400 by 300 in 3-bit each. But if you count, like 4 times 3 is only 12 bits, but we have 16 bits and we have the 2 sync bits. Oh, my cheese is dripping. We have 2 spare bits, so we could actually, but this is hard to code, we could actually use 4 displays in 3-bit mode and 2 extra displays in 1-bit mode. So, and all those in 400 by 300. So there's like all sorts of stuff that you could implement with this board here. But I don't know if I will ever sell it. I have only 10 pieces manufactured right now. I need to fix the RX-TX bug, so I could maybe order more. But who will order something like that? I don't know, maybe artists or something like. But why would you use an ESP32 for that if you can like maybe synchronize Raspberry Pis or something? If you do like a huge installation that costs thousands of dollars, then you would use like proper hardware to drive it, not like a $3 microcontroller. So the actual purpose, I don't know if it's like we could do like a clickbait video on that. VR cave in under $400 or something. How I built a VR cave in under Oh no, VR cave, that's like a something that not everyone knows. I would call it an holodeck. I built a holodeck for cheap. Oh, cheapest holodeck in the world. Artists are poor. Yeah, unfortunately, the projectors are the most costly part. They are like $70 each. And you only need one board, which is like $20 probably. So you are 6 times 7. Oh, that's already. How much did I pay for it? Okay, so it's like $500. I think in total it will be $500 with the curtains and with slats and all the other materials and the cables that you need. I don't know. So does my partner think if I'm a genius or a madman or both? I think both. We are like 5 years together. We are living for 2 years already. And she knew from the beginning who I am. So basically, she probably lives with me because of that. And she appeared on 2 of my videos already, I think. Clickbait, yeah. Both is the only correct answer. So the current state of YouTube is horrible. I don't know. Somehow I tried to find, tonight when I wasn't able to sleep, I tried to find get interesting videos suggested, maker stuff or anything. And YouTube wouldn't recommend anything interesting to me. There was nothing I would like to watch what YouTube suggested to me. It maneuvered me like into a corner of my subscriptions, which I watched every single one of them already. and then suggesting like old stuff that I have seen already or stuff that I'm not interested in, and always like clickbaity stuff. I don't know, it's like I don't like this current state of the YouTube algorithm. There's not much discovery. Yeah, I don't know why they repeat stuff. I basically watched it already and YouTube knows it. And they still show me this same stuff over and over again. Okay. I have some power here. These are like, can you see anything? Okay, so we have enough 6 power plugs here. How do we project? Okay, I will switch the camera. So we do a setup. Okay. We will simply use the curtain. I hope I don't rip it. Use like a clamp or something. Something to mount it there. Let me grab something from the other room. Okay, it's such a mess that I can't find anything. And it's always like when I'm... Where is it? No. Okay. Maybe we can use the hangers. Okay, this isn't optimal, but it will work as a projection area for now. This is bad. It's small. This is 180 by 180. I don't know. That's quite expensive for 10 euros, something like that. It's quite small. I want something like... I'm looking forward for the day when the hardware stores are open again. So I would be able to grab something from the hardware store. Oh, there are the clamps that I was looking for, okay. Maybe I can use those right now. Flash. No, I can't get there. Okay, this is a little bit better. The madman. Okay, I will move the VGA card over here. I need to get a new, oh no, yeah, we will leave it there, plugged in, and I will use, oops, use maybe a clamp here to basically prevent it from sliding off the table. Oh, I wanted to drop you a link for the projectors if you want to play around with those as well. Of course, I have an affiliate link for that, so you can check it out. This is so cool. Oh, I love this project already. Oh, I can try if I can control everything with one remote, like turn it on with one remote. Let me grab the remote. Oh, you can see it properly. Okay, there. Where's the remote? I have one unpacked here. Okay, this is the remote. AAA batteries. Of course, I can only see one AAA. I have more AAAs. Come on. Where do I have my AAA batteries? I think in the microphone it should be, no, they are not there. This is my battery place. AAA. No, this is AAA. Okay, it's somehow gone. I can't use the remote because I can only find one AAA battery right now. Where did it disappeared somehow? It's not in my photo bag. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, let's connect the VGA cables then. Anything in the comments? Spinning table inside. Persistence of vision. What? Please don't spam in the chat. It won't help. It will just get you blocked. This is not Twitch. I still need to find one extra VGA cable, but I think that should be either here inside or it's in the other room. Yeah. Oh, we are streaming for 2 hours already. Okay, this is. I'm getting confused already. Which one is which? I can turn them on already. Wow, it's like quite loud with all the fans on. Okay. Let me connect this. I will connect them randomly. Of course, the board design is perfectly designed to match like the default connector here. One more. That's cool. Look at this cable mess here. All the VGA cables. One more. Okay. Where could it be? I have like one thin one somewhere. This is HDMI. We'll check in the other room. It's short, but I found one. Great, okay. So maybe I switch the cables here. Okay. I will turn off the light now. Let's see what we can get there. Source, VGA. Okay. Yes, okay, this is one. Let's get this one here. Okay, this is 2. I think the configuration is right now 3 by 3 by 2. Yeah, this is 4. Somehow this one doesn't go all the way in. This is 5, okay. This is 4, 5, okay, this is mixed around right now, okay, 5. So we get the 5 like here. No, this should be 6. Because it's the shortest cable. This setup won't be perfect right now, but it will be good enough to demonstrate what we want to achieve here. Camera black? No, what's the matter? Yeah, okay. Quit Discord right now. Okay. 6. This is 4. Somehow this one doesn't screw in properly, so we have to adjust the other ones to the same level. Okay, this is this is 3. And this is the last one. Okay, this is sliding off the table. Ah! No! This doesn't work like that. This is too steep. I make it completely flat. Oh, interesting. Huh? Ah, okay. It was only obscured. What's dragging it down? I think it was the VGA cable. Oh, damn. The screw is somehow... What's wrong with that? Okay. This is 2. And this is the last one. Battery change, sorry guys. Okay, here, this is the current configuration. We have 6 projectors that are projecting 6 fields on this shower curtain. And now I will grab some more food. And we can decide whatever we want to fill in there. Simple is going to sleep already. What? It's like... Oh yeah, no, he doesn't say that he goes to sleep. Fondue cam still running, fondue still active. Okay, I'm happy with the state right now. We could check on the other color example. Let's check what this color example is that Martin wrote. Yeah, it's running already, and my plan worked with the multiple pins or to one signal matrix configuration. Okay, we can obviously see that the screen is overlapping right now. It's like I need to make a construction, a wooden construction to mount them properly. Unfortunately, I don't have any like imperial bolts, like quarter inch bolts or anything. They have like the projectors have quarter inch mounts. Okay, I wanted maybe to drop a link to the projector if you are interested in the chat. Here. Hey, but the color example doesn't work. Oh, wait a second. It doesn't boot probably. Let me disconnect or reboot it. No. Okay, the color example didn't work. Let me test if we can project the different layers of the Julia set that we did before with this multiplexing stuff right now. Okay, which one was it? Bit modes. Oh no, that doesn't work like that. That won't work. No. No, we can't use this. Yeah, the link works, but strangely I want to show it. So it's programmed, but it doesn't. Oh, now it's no. There's no signal. Something's off. I broke it. It's turning off in 30 seconds because of signal loss. Okay, Martin said I might need to disconnect, otherwise it won't program properly. I will disconnect the last two because they have problematic pins. I think it compiled, yes. Okay. So it shows that it uploads, but it didn't restart or something when I think the last VGA or something isn't plugged in. Yeah. I did reverse RX and TX on this board. Okay, what should we code there? We don't we want something to display live. But why, okay, let me check with the code again. If it's... I will move this. No, this is wrong. OBS. This is also wrong. This is what I wanted. Yeah, it's when it's plugged in, it doesn't. Even when I restart, it doesn't work. I really need to disconnect the one. Okay, you said it was the 5th VGA. No. That's unfortunate. Yeah. So, okay, we got some problems with the boot selection, boot mode selection. And that's unfortunate. Oops. You want color? Okay, I will try color. I will try the color mode, but then I have to disconnect, I think, these two. Otherwise it won't restart. Oh, that's a different configuration. Yeah, that's 2x2 configuration. So, which are these only like, no, this should be four ones. But which ones are used? Oh, okay. So we got, this is 1, this is 2, it looks like there's something in between, the size doesn't match. Maybe there is like a scale or something here. Oh, we have keystoning. Nice. Okay, yeah, there's like some random display here. This is 1, 2. Oh, I bumped the button here. 4. Ah! Okay, color, okay, I need some. Johnny, are you satisfied, at least in this? So the color mode works with 4 outputs. Otherwise, it would be mixed if we add like an additional 2 monochromes. These are simply like random. This is monochrome. Wait a second. Color. These are like random circles. Here. Field, circle, RGB. Wait a second, is this correct? Should I set this up correctly? Okay, let's get the right for the color mode. This is 1, 2. This is 4 and this is 3. They're somehow mixed up. Ah! Too many cables. Wait, what? No. This is 1. This is 2. Ah, come on. I don't put them on top of each other, I just put them side by side and then aim at each spot, because if it's working, you know, this is okay. We need those two. This one, this is nothing. This can turn off. And this is 2. This is also nothing. Everything is entangled and okay, I can't angle it that far, so it wouldn't overlap. So unfortunately, I would need to mount this properly, because currently I can't set this up the correct way, so it would like, so I'm confused a little bit by this circle here. I have like 4. Why is this zoomed in? Or it looks bigger. Print a rack, yeah, with 3D printer, yeah. Give me pink. Okay, yeah, let's do pink. Okay, pink will be, I can give you magenta or magenta. There is unfortunately no like pink. There's only magenta or red. What the heck color this is? I don't see the other circles. Where are the other circles? There's like plenty of stuff on the screen. What is all that stuff here? I just commented out all the stuff. Are these the two circles that we are watching right now? Let's see. Yeah, that's the two circles. Now we need to I see some RGB. This is red. I can turn down the lights a little bit more, if that helps. Yeah, that is red. Okay, I turn down the lights. Otherwise it's hard to see. So these are the reds. Now I can give you magenta. This is magenta. And I will make one blue so you will see the difference actually. Okay. I don't see the difference because I'm so colorblind. Actually, I see that the lower left is the magenta, isn't it? Yeah, the right is the blue one. Okay. Can we do like draw a pixel? Dot fast or dot? What's the video display? Does dot fast dot? Oh, let's make it dot. Dot. Okay, let's fill it. I didn't code for ages. Oh, y is smaller than vres. Oh wow. It's a little bit confusing, but basically this does say 640, I think. Maybe. let's test everything. Let's say 240, and it should be like overlapping, so 320. I would say X, Y, X plus Y. The outcome is unknown. What happens here? Okay. Ouch. My shoulder hurts. Okay, X and Y. We don't need the circles here. Oh, it might not work. I see some timing issues. What's the resolution here? 320 by 240. Oh, yeah, here. There's the error. Okay, so this is the display, and if I do it 480, yeah, yep, and 640, because this is the layout 2 by 2. And now I will try some dithering, but I forgot how that works. Ah, okay. How does dithering work? Is there a simple formula? We need something like it will be something like RGB, then let's say RG or X, Y, and 0, and then we have something, or I like it blue and red, so Y, and then we need X and Y, or let's say X and Y. Now I need a dithering formula. RGB or let's call it dither. Oops. Dot. Okay, and here is what we do. We have only 255 because it's 1 bit. Okay, you guys are of no help. That's why I will... Jarvis, Floyd Steinberg, or Ordered? Pick a dithering method. So we have here. Oh wow, halftone. I love halftone. This is Bayer. Void and cluster ordered. Interesting. Random. Threshold. Floyd Steinberg. Oh, so many methods. Okay, what do we get from chat? Okay, Floyd Steinberg. Let's look for that. If it's not linked here. Wait, what? What is that? Old pixel. Oh no, it's quantization error. Come on. Okay, let's do a randomizer. What's the random number generator in Arduino? Random, simply random. Yeah. Wait a second. How do I do it? Okay, we have random R plus R, no. Random R is higher than, no. What do we want here? Guys, help me with a fast and easy dither. Or maybe let's do the ordered dithering. Oh wow. If I see like the codes, it's like this is as simple. I was looking for a simple dither method, and this is what I get. This doesn't look simple. Mad scientist? Yeah, this is only for displays right now, but in color. Hey, Sion. Okay, okay. So, what do we want? We want we get RGB values between 0 and 255. I'm somehow my brain's not working right now. I will turn on the fondue cam or the lights for the fondue cam so we can still see something here. Fondue cam is still working. I don't know if it's still hot though. It's a little bit cold. Okay, Arduino random. I know a simple method. This is the random max inclusive. Okay, so we have random 255 as smaller than R. We have 255 otherwise 0. This is our dithering. It's a randomized dithering, and we don't need x and y. That's ignored. So actually GB, and if we would fill it, oh, x and y, no, RGB, RGB. Okay, this is our dithering, and it doesn't rely on these, so this is actually can be ignored. And this is x and y. Let's check if we get some nice fill. Oh, int. Wait, what? Okay, this is blue. Where is the red? Do I see the red? Okay, the red is a little bit dim. Let's scale it a little bit. No, x, this divided by 2 and this divided by 3. Okay, this dithering doesn't look very like super nice, but why is it from the left to the right? Do I do something wrong? Oh no, it's increasing, yeah. So you can see we have dithering increasing from left to right. So more red and more blue. X is red and Y is blue. And you can see the pixels, but if we do like a higher resolution, let's try, I don't know if that works. No, 400 by 300, probably not. That's the highest it should theoretically work on. Yeah, it probably won't work, but oh, it worked. Interesting. Okay, let me try. So we have, this is 600, it's 800. Okay. This is the highest 4-color resolution that we can get. It's like, let me show it. So this is a little bit confusing because that one is like, they are currently overlapping, but from memory and timings, Okay, let's diffuse it a little bit. So, okay, no diffusion. This is what we can achieve currently. That's like total resolution. So each projector has 3 bits, 3 colors, with 400 by 300 resolution, and total is 800 by 600. If we go monochrome, we can achieve way higher resolutions. Okay, let's do some greenish here. Let's do red green. Yeah, maybe we can 800 minus x. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay, so this is our 4 projector color resolutions. We have to like maybe adjust it a little bit to map properly here. That doesn't work. Like, so we need a good stand for that. We'll just put something there so you can actually get an impression. No, that's too high. But more interesting is like one problem that we get here, the pixels aren't square because these projectors, their scale, the complete screen to the 16 by 9 aspect ratio, and we are using a resolution which is 4:3, so that's actually not scaling super correctly. What I would like to do, one last thing is, this is not what I wanted, is to test monochrome. Okay, let's get back to the monochrome and see the actual resolution there with 640 by, okay, these are only 4 screens, but we get an impression. Let's change it to, the timing should work for, and memory should work for 640 by 400. It's not square, it's like closer to the aspect ratio that we need. Ignore that because that will be like not really positioned right. I will remove this lines. Oh yeah, no. Let's clone this dithering part. Here. Oops. Over here. And the resolution is now 100. So we have like, yeah. No. This is 1280 by, oh no, it's 3 by 2. So it's 640 times 3, and it's 400 times 2. Now we need to clone the dither method, and we need a monochrome dither here, so we need to add times 3 plus G plus B, like super crude method. It's a little bit quicker. But the pixels are way smaller already. Oh, there are some issues. Oh, something's off. Wait, what? No, this is right. Only red, okay. Because it's monochrome. Usually the conversion from RGB should be like, okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. I did something. Oh yeah, wait a second. This is like X 640 by that's like 6 or something. 6. Yeah, that's really like, I can ignore that. And let's do that 4, something like that. Not all are displaying. Yeah, I see that. It's a slight problem. And I actually don't know what's happening here. Oh yeah. This is completely displaying. I don't know why this lower signal, we have like a static, we have some pin mismatch there in the last one. I don't know how or why. I think there might be, okay, let me read how Martin designed it. X and Y swapped, okay. Oh yeah. You are right. But nice effect that somehow the... Oh, interesting. That's strange. It's a strange behavior. I don't know why. Yeah, they are not in orders. But why do I see green? Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Okay, let's do only one. I'm wondering why we get a static signal on the green channel. Okay, it doesn't happen if I draw to this resolution. I do it ×2, okay? ×2. But you get an impression maybe of the resolution that we can achieve. This is 400 by 640 by 400 per projector. See? There's like something strange happening. Something strange is happening there. Okay, so what I see now is that might be something with actual hardware implementation of the ESP, because we have the same signal sent to R, G and B, and as soon I draw in the second buffer, they are like different signals. So somehow maybe the I2S stalls, or the buffer is too big, or something is happening that simply messes with the configuration there. It never should be like a color visible here, because we have always the same pins sent to R, G and B. Yeah, it might be some kind of... But it only happens as soon as I write to the second buffer here. So if I start like by 640, so that should only draw to the right buffer. Yeah. As soon as I write to the right buffer, something's messed up there. But only with the dot implementation. It doesn't happen if I use... Oh. I don't think it ever... I comment this in. So let's see if we get... if it's something else here. We might mess up some memory or something and... Yeah, Martin, but no matter how you feel the buffer, it should never be different. The colors should never be like mismatched. It's not the problem. See, it's not the problem when I use the line drawing function. As you can see, there's like, okay, this is, I maybe change this to 640. So it's at least in the right position. Okay. Wait a second. Why do we get the third one down there? This is number 3. I think there's a buffer misconfiguration. Okay, Martin, I think we have a buffer misconfiguration because if we have, okay, looking at the code here, we should have like 3x2 monitors. So the resolution should be 640 times, and this is 640 by 400. We might, and so we have 3 times 640, and somehow this one wraps around here, so it should be like out of the screen on the third projector, but it ends up there. Let's do only one line here. Let's try to fill one line. Does it have to be 2 and 3? I don't know. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you can see it. Oops, sorry. Why is OBS always so messy with the clicks? Okay, you can see it. I will maybe aim the camera. There is a thin line, so we get the first line without any errors. Let's get the second line. We might have a problem with the memory buffers or something. So let's try 10 lines. Maybe we run out of memory or something, and then everything is messed up. Yeah, 10 lines works as expected. Let's do 100 lines. I need more cheese. What's with my cheese here? Oh, okay. Okay, this is strange. Can you see that? Kaputt. Yes. Oh, Hans, thank you for the super chat. Did I miss any super chats before? No, Oh, the contrast is bad. Oh, I need to fix the contrast in OBS. Let me fix the colors maybe. Where's the color for? Okay, I wanted to change this so you can see the super chat in the proper color. Ah, this is like a mess. Change, render. Are there any colors here? Super chat, FFF. It should be white. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's basically lines up here. Okay. What I see, what looks to be the problem here is a bad connection maybe, or bad ground. Something's it looks like the green channel is charging up because of the noise and then fading out again. It's like a DC offset or something. Yeah, roter Fruchtzweig, that's correct. We put the same signal out to all the pins R, G and B, and what we get now here is, it looked like we are able to draw, if I output like this random color, we get like a DC offset on the green channel. I don't know if it's specific to this projector or anything, but it's really strange. Yeah, maybe I have to put a capacitor in series. No, I don't know how to change this. So that's an electrical issue actually, or an issue with the implementation of the projector. Swap some cables and see if it migrates. That's actually interesting because it doesn't show on the first one. Let me test this. It didn't show on the first one. So it might be a different issue. Okay, let's leave it like ×2. Okay. Let's swap the cables. Oh, interesting. It might be a hardware issue. Disconnected ground or something. Oh wow. Let's check if I can find an error in the design here. Maybe I have to botch something. Well, it doesn't look like. Every ground is connected. Let me check. If we get this thing on, if we do it the second line, second row, wait, what? Why isn't it showing down there? I'm confused right now. It should show also on the left side. Strange. Maybe I have the wrong. Oh, it's the third screen. Okay, you have the wrong screen connected there. It's a different order. Oh, yeah, okay. But it comes up here times 3. No, this is the third screen. And I have to reconnect something. This is the third. I lost the cable, I don't know where. No, this is not the right one. Yeah. Oh wow. You can actually see it. So there is a problem and I don't know how to solve it yet. Any ideas? You can see the higher the density of the white in the on the image, the faster the green charges up. But it's only the green and I don't know why. Maybe it's the ADC in the projector. Oh, from my computer. Power bank. Do I have a power bank? Let me check it. Maybe it's the, but they are not grounded, so there is no. Power bank. Where do I get a power bank from? Okay, Let me check. I can maybe drive it from I need a USB-C to USB-C cable, and then I will drive it from. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Where are the USB cables when I need them? I need USB-C to USB-C. Oh. I know I have one upstairs, I think. Okay. I have one source. This small projector has a USB drive, or I could drive it from the USB power on the projector. But this small projector also has USB, so it will probably power the ESP from battery. Okay, it doesn't provide any power. I try to connect it to the projector itself. Let's see if this projector drives it. This doesn't want to. Otherwise I grab a USB-C to USB-C cable, because I can't find one here. Oh, maybe up there are all the cables. No. Oh. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, it might also not start because I connected this VGA again here. Okay, let me... Ah, yeah, now. No, still charging. If I drive it from the projector, let me drive it from my tablet. Same problem. Okay, I will read your suggestions. Otherwise, if there's no... Oh, my arm hurts. If you don't have any good suggestions, I will close the stream for today because we had enough success. Oh, why is this so relatable? Okay. Out of ideas, sorry. Yeah, thanks, Dave. It was an educated guess. Okay, we have like this green channel charging up. I think it's odd that it only happens not on the first channel here. So if we take a look at the circuit, so it happens to every other channel than the first one. And actually 0 are 0, 0, 0. For me, it sounds like there is a disconnected ground or something. And we have some DC shift built up. Like, okay, RG, no, it's not. It's like common pins. There is nothing different to G2 and G0. And on the VGA, okay, wait a second. Not that we missed something, but I have wires everywhere here, so this actually, and even the design manager should show it. No, library, where is it? Doesn't show anything. It should show that the grounds are connected. We have all the grounds connected here. There is no like the ground planes, bottom layer. Okay, if I want to create an installation that only uses this graphics card or this ESP for monochrome, then I could simply short the RG and B channels here. So we have, where is it? RG and B, is this the one? Yeah. So I could short the RG and the B channels everywhere. I could do this. It shouldn't matter. And I hope the signals come simultaneously. Or I would use the oscilloscope to test it. If I actually see a drift in the signals. I might want to check the oscilloscope right now even. Let's do it. Let's see if we get something odd on the green channel. Some weird antennas between the channels. No, it's really looking like it's charging up. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. So there's like, I think that might be, I don't know. It's like, if I turn off this light again, you can really see the gradient, how it increases with the noise, and then as soon as the noise stops, it decreases again, quite slowly. It's like a charge. It's like a DC bias or something. Oh, there's one thing that we could actually try, and that's a high power mode. Oh no, that was for the DAX, I think. you can set the driver of the DAC drive here. Ha! I had this already in my... Okay, so you could set the drive to like high... to a high value, so you will see. Let's try it. Maybe that changes something. It's like the driver, the GPIO driver. Oh no, that's the pin map. Ugh. No, pin map is right. Did it improve? Did it improve a little bit? No, it's the same. So drive doesn't help here. It's not this. And the tomorrow, it was a software issue. Yeah, but how? Johnny, there is no possibility that there is an analog signal from this individual pin that's connected to the green channel. It's not possible. It's like, or it's a hidden feature in the ESP32. Okay, let me take out the oscilloscope and let's probe it, so we see actually if we get this on the this shift on the green channel there. I will make this bar solid, so we actually have a trigger. You want the full debugging package? You get the full debugging package here. Okay. Any suggestions? The oscilloscope might fix the signal. Okay, but all GNDs shorted the VGA connector. They can't have different potential. Yes, that's exactly the case. I think if you don't have like an obvious idea right now. Wait, what? Okay, I'm confused right now. Okay, what is it? There is no scope. Look at this. As soon as I turn off the noise and make a solid bar, there is no green. What? Okay, I make it times X and 1. It disappears with the noise. No, it's not. Software issue. It's not a software issue. I think it's the ADC and the... Oh wait, what? That didn't work. Oh, yeah. It's an issue in the ADC of the projectors. But then I'm wondering why when I switch to a different projector, then I am confused. I have no clue what's going on there. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay, guys. It's totally an electrical issue. Maybe I should focus this. Let me adjust the focus so you will see the individual pixels. Okay. I made every second pixel white. And then we get this effect back. So it's like, I'm not sure if somehow the pin charges up or something and can't be driven or pulled down fast enough, or what the problem actually is. It's not the software issue. It's not. Okay, let's get the oscilloscope out. Oh, it's a mess here. It seems to be dependent on the channel actually, or on the pin, GPIO pin. There is no resistor ladder. Johnny, there is no resistor ladder. This is really not the issue. I might need to do some GPIO configuration, some additional, where this strange behavior is turned off. But it looks like... Oh, wait a second. Maybe there is something. Let me check. No. The direction is set for each pin, including the green. So if you watch it here, the direction is for each pin is set, so it's output. I have no clue. Okay, I will check the signal. Let's probe the signal here. If I can see it, I turn on a little bit of light. Okay. What happened? I'm blocking it. Okay, there. This is the lower one. So, which cable is it? I will detach every single cable there, except for the one that's causing the... Oh, this was the one. Okay. This is causing the issue. I can detach every single... And now I will probe it. Wait a second, VGA3. Let me probe it. Let me check. VGA3. G is the second. It's like directly above the A. This is the pin. This is G. We have a ground here somewhere. Now this ground. What is this? What is this mode here? This isn't ground. This isn't ground. Ah, damn. How do I probe ground without breaking anything here? I need ground. Oh, wait! I have some connectors up there. Oh, come on. Where are my pin headers? Oh. Where are my jumper wires? I can't find my jumper. I will take simply this one here. Okay, so we have ground here. And now where's the auto? No. Auto scale. I can't see anything there. I don't know if you can see what. Oh, camera down. Camera down. Okay. I have a power supply for that. I have power supplies for everything here. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I try to probe. I don't know if you can see the image in the background. I try to probe the image. I will zoom out a bit. But I don't know the. What? What is this? This looks like AC. Huh? Okay, let's test V-Sync and H-Sync. I need to trigger. Oh, my head is in the way. I'm sorry. I try to trigger edge source 1 slope or no, that's not the right trigger mode. Edge. Yeah. The setting is also like should be 2 volts. Yeah, that's more like that. Oh yeah, okay. This is the video signal. And oops. This is the trigger. Is this H or okay, yeah, this is the V line, okay. I see no activity there whatsoever. How do I record this? No, that's not working. I need to set this up with the V-Sync and H-Sync. Ah, this is annoying. Otherwise I won't be able to debug it. Okay, guys, I think looks like software issue. Oh, okay. I think let's call it a day. It's 4 hours now. I think we did quite well for today. Tinfoil. The color mode actually works nice. I don't know why we have this strange issue here. I turn this off. Let me. This noise. Here I am back. Okay, so what do we accomplish today? 5 meter software issue. Do you mean it's like the cable length? Okay, I need to shuffle things around and see what actually the issue could be. And maybe I find out. Maybe I don't care at the end. If I use wireframe mode anyways, but if it's a product, then I need to fix that. Not sure how. It would be cool to leave it like that. So the 3 colors are detached and you can use the matrix to connect them. But yeah, that's unfortunate that we see some strange behavior there. Long cable capacitance. Yeah, especially if it's like curled and in a huge coil. should I turn it on again and try like the shortest cable? Man, you are mean. You are mean, but I will try it. I don't let call me. Call me here grump. No. This one. It's strange that the first projector, it might be the cable. Actually, it could be the cable. Okay, let's try the short cable here. Okay, so we see the green lantern here. Green lantern signal. Let's try the short super shielded cable, but these are all shielded, so no, same issue. We didn't have an issue with this cable though. Which one is it here? But it might be the signal. No, it was the signal, I think. It wasn't the cable, it was the signal. So it's not the cable. Cables are shielded. No. It was the actual pin. So we didn't see the behavior on the first projector. I will test this one piece by one piece and write down my findings. And if any of you have additional, do it. What do it? Another board or what? Test another board. I don't have one that is patched. I would need to. I would need to botch a second board. I had two boards botched already, and one went to Martin, and one is here. Those need fixing, so actually I can't use those yet. It's not a shield, Maiko. It's an actual board with the ESP on it, so it comes complete. Because it was always the issue to get the right microcontroller to put this on and solder the right way around. This way it comes ready, just plug in, upload and connect. But yeah, I don't know if anybody is interested in, in having something like that. I think at the end I will sell only a few pieces, so either I put the price quite high because I wouldn't order 100 pieces of those and manufacture them 20 at a time or something. So not sure yet. Oh, you mean on VGA on Tindy? No, I won't. They are discontinued. Maybe the VGA White edition that isn't on Tindy. I will only do ones that you don't have to solder yourself. Yeah, sorry, it was a limited edition. 100 pieces. There are no more than 100. Yeah, there are. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I have some. Michael, if we meet in person and you still want one, I might still have one here somewhere. No, not sure. I still might have a few boards left, but I ran out of resistors. I think I ran out of resistors, so if I would reorder some resistors, I could pack up a few more pieces. Play the longest Pong game on 6 monitors, like a super dull one where the ball is like super slow and long, or goes like a boop, 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 until it arrives at the other pedal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to try things with that, and let's see if I can identify the issue. If it's something with the board design, maybe there's like a strange, I don't know, what could it be? It's strange that it only appears, so we could then identify that it happened, it didn't happen on the first VGA channel, it happened on the other ones, and it only happened if I was sending not a solid color, but like some random pixels or alternating pixels. The green channel would charge up and then charge down again. So, and since it has to be something with some analog stuff, because we don't have like output, the analog outputs are not used. So this is like only digital. So either it's on the end, I will use the oscilloscope to check the signals, but I will solder on some wires to debug it and get the right timings. But actually I think it could be like an analog issue with the ADC inside of the projector. I could test it with different monitors, like a screen. I have 2 different VGA screens here, so I could test this with those. And also it could be something on the ESP, some specific with the GPIOs where they behave in an odd way. It could be maybe I shorted something and that the pins are broken. Could be as well, not sure. Yeah, thanks Martin for the help. Good night. Yeah, so this is what we identified. I think until now it's like a semi-success, 80-20. Works as implemented. But it's already like crazy stuff that we can drive like 6 screens at a time, and even with that high resolution. I will do some wire 3D wireframe graphics on that and project it on those shower curtains. But I need to get some slats from my garage and put something together, or maybe even weld a frame. Okay, guys, or ladies and gentlemen, not guys. Guys is like sexist to say. Friends, I say always friends. Friends, thanks for joining the stream. It was like distracted me from my headache, and it's gone now. I had some nice fondue, even though I didn't pay so much attention. It's like almost still full, so I'll continue in front of the TV right now. And it was a cool stream, and it worked quite well so far. The code was working, at least like the GPIO pin configuration for now. And I see you next time. Bye!